I think my lipstick's a little too fierce is what happened. Sorry. I think I took out the live a little while ago. I was live on another link, and I do believe I shut that mofo down.
Shut her down.
Un momento, por favor. Un momento. Let me just make sure that video is completely shut the fluff down. And this one is heartily dedicated to the people who don't like it when I sing. This is for y'all who don't like it when I sing. Let me get back to the real page. What should I sing, Daddy? What should I sing? This is a song that doesn't end, just it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it whenever just because. Now they'll keep on singing it forever just because this is the song that doesn't end. It goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was. They'll keep right on singing it forever just because. Fuck y'all! I sing what I want to sing. Damn it. I'm just messing around. I'm sorry for punishing you who do like when I sing. Okay, let me just stop. Because he kept screaming, stop. So today, right now, we have a few things available for our spiritual tea party. Few things available. Elevated Shakti manifestation code. With this, we're entering new moon status, and it's going to be loading up quite a bit of Shakti charge. That's going to help you to manifest. That's going to help you to really embrace your feminine goddess status. All of us have feminine goddess within us. We also have ancestral wound clearing. We have chakra realignment plus rejuvenation. Some people need a chakra realignment with a crystal brass knuckles. I'm kidding. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever seen that that meme where it's like brass knuckles, but there's huge crystal cluster on it. And every time someone who knows me sees that, they send me a copy of it. And they say, I don't know why, but this totally reminded me of you. Because I'm a tug, a spiritual tug. So we have chakra realignment and rejuvenation. We have archonic energy removal. We also have the lotus effect activation. We have auric shield amelioration. Just so you guys know, the auric shield amelioration is me beefing up your auric shield. Many of us have very, very depleted, very damaged auric shields, and it makes it very difficult for us to go ahead and continue to establish, define, and enforce our auric kingdom. So this would be a really good one for a lot of people. I also have light code clearing. For those of you that don't know, this service right here, this light code expedite, if you have had Reiki done on you, attunement, whatever symbols affixed onto your shield, whatever the hell people do when they do their Reiki stuff, and you want it removed, this would be the perfect expedite for you. It's the light code clearing. I have the ability to strip coding from your morphogenetic template and auric field. With that, if you are not aware, this has nothing to do with individual Reiki practitioners, okay? I'm not saying people who practice Reiki are somehow evil or bad or any of that, but Reiki itself is a draconian teaching. Let that sink in. Let that seriously sink in. So if you're no longer in agreement with Reiki symbols in your field, if you've had light work, light coding done on you, and you realize later on the individual who performed this for you is of questionable integrity, this is the perfect thing for you. Perfect thing. So, all right. What do you have for those of us who don't know? I have the bio-spiritual scan. Oh, I also have bio-spiritual scan and Claire Tarot readings available. I have those every week. So thank you, Maud, for sharing that link. And I unknowingly shared the link as well. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. So right now, I'm feeling like my lipstick is very reminiscent of my high school chola days. It's just a couple shades shy of like the dark brown liner. Dark brown liner with like pale ass lip color. Make you look like you got some form of iron deficiency or something. We're going to go ahead and do a Claire. No, not Claire Tarot. Let me just gather my thoughts. I just need to gather my thoughts real quick. There we go. Oh, no. What? There we go. All right. We're going to pick a number from 1 to 100. The first one to guess a number that I have written on my phone. The first one that I see, first comment that I see that matches the number I have written on my phone, you'll win a Claire Tarot reading from me. Right. It's so 90s. I'm totally 90s. That's right. With my Nike Swoop eyeliner. That's fine. It's called retro. It's called retro. Don't hate. Don't hate. Is 90s so long ago that we can retro it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's retro. It's not just Mel B. Oh, that's not even the number I have written on my phone. I'm sorry, Mel B. That's not the number I have written on my phone. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. I really seriously thought it was, but it's not. It's nowhere near it. I'm sorry. Do you know what number I have written on my phone?
No.
Are you looking for it? Here.
Okay, I can't find something. Oh, what?
You guys, I'm a hot mess today. Just like every day. Who are we kidding here? Alexis D. Alexis D. You won at 79. Alexis D's nuts. It is 444. Why are you laughing? What's so funny? Alexis D.
D what?
D's nuts. Got it. Okay. She said yay. Is that bad? Is it? Is that a bad phrase? You guys, I don't be knowing, like 2 years ago, I was talking to my teenage son and I was telling him, I'm getting your cards right now. I was telling him that, like someone pissed me off. And I sarcastically said, I'm going to sit on your face. And he goes, no, Mom, you don't want to say that to people. And I was like, why? It's like, why? Apparently that means something else. Ooh, girlfriend. She's my 20 twin. Yeah, markers. That's what he did too. Oh, girl. Okay, there is. You probably really are my twin. Look at how these cards turned out, girlfriend. Okay. Card number 22, honor your mystical creative force. So there's this very real possibility that you have been actively stifling yourself. You have been crippling your growth in order to make things much more comfortable for the people around you. Like, Sometimes as empaths, we recognize that when we have massive levels of growth, it makes people around us very uncomfortable. And so we have a tendency to hide more of ourselves. Card number 7, pause in your journey. So, I mean, these two together is really, really bringing home the point. You asked me about Dark Night of the Soul last night. Was I live last night? Girl, I don't even know if I was live yesterday. My memory is really bad. But that's a good thing. That's a good thing because if I don't remember, that means whatever I told you didn't trigger some sort of trauma inside of me. So that's a good thing because I've had a lot of trauma. But yeah, no, it seems like you're really struggling. You're really struggling to hide your authentic self because there is an increasing fear that you'll be rejected and ostracized. Card number 33, love the darkness. You're in a dark night of the soul. Oh, 6 months was not really a long time to be in it. I remember you now. I remember you now. Yeah, 6 months is not a long time. So this is probably what's causing the delay. And I mean, it's already pointing out that you're in a delay. You're in a delay. You have to embrace this dark phase that you're in. And I mean, I don't want people to think that when I say you have to embrace a dark phase you're in, that okay, now you have to begin like practicing all kind of crazy ass dark stuff that is not just shadow work. Shadow work is about really analyzing the aspects of yourself that you hide from other people. You have to begin really, really diving into the depths of your shadows. In order to process this, you have to, or else your struggle will continue. And you know that's just kind of how it is. Kind of how it is. Excuse-moi. Let's go ahead and let's do. Can you toss me out a number? Oh, I got a number. All right. Pick a number from 1 to 100. The first one that I see that. Daddy, did you see the number? Okay. So,
Music?
what kind of music? What, Justin Bieber?
No.
We need to listen to some more Justin Bieber. I do like his songs, though. But that video that I was watching just now really messed up his whole album for me. That's what she was discussing, his album. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So close.
Mm-hmm. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's. Are you looking? Because I don't know if the numbers are registering in my head. Looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Oh, okay. Sandra D. Sandra D.
Look at me.
You won at 24. Look at me. I'm Sandra D. Lousy with virginity. Won't go to bed till I'm legally wed. Don't say that, Sarah. Is he a Pisces? Is he a Pisces? He's making us all look bad. I'm going to Google that now. Hold on. Is Justin Bieber A fucking Pisces. That bastard. He's a Pisces. Well, you know what? So is Rihanna. So boom. Okay. Boom. Okay. Is he a Pisces? That is so ridiculous. All right. All right, girl. All right, girlfriend. Let's go ahead and read these cards. Now I'm just going to start slamming cards left and right because Justin Bieber has tainted my sign. That's right, Mel. Boom. Boom. Freaking Justin Bieber. Freaking A. I'm going to stop saying bad words. And I'm going to go back to the way I used to talk. Freaking A. What the frick? That's how I used to talk. What the frick? Frickin' A, man. Oh my God. Misty Barber. Oh my God. I've been watching your YouTube vlogs for a while now and just now figured out how to comment. Girl, you my people. That shit I would do. Oh my God. All right, Sandra. Let's stop with the bullshit. Bullshit. Let's stop with the bullshit. Okay. My lips are a little extra right now. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's kind of weirding me out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I saw lips from my childhood and it brought me back to that time. Okay. Sandra D. Sandra D. Ooh, girl. What is going on, girlfriend? What is going on? Something is holding you back. You got a Justin Bieber in your life, girlfriend. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. I like you. I like you, Sarah. I like you a lot. This really tells about your character, okay? So card number 15, the devil card. There's someone that's been holding you back. That's what I said, Sandra. What did I say?
You said Sarah.
Well, I like Sarah too, all right? Don't limit me. I can like as many people as I like. Sandra and Sarah, I love both of you. So Sandra, there is a devil energy in your space. Are we talking demonic? Probably not. But something is holding you back. Are you a Capricorn? Are you the horned one? Are you a salty sea goat? I'm a salty sea goat too. It's okay. It's okay. So yeah, no. I'm trying to assess what this might be or who this might be. If it's you, if it's someone that's triggering your insecurities. Do you have a sister? Do you have a sister or a very close girlfriend that often serves as a devil's advocate? Do you have one of those? Shit. Did her passing, did that cripple you? I mean, obviously you would experience sadness, you would experience, all the things that come with that. But were you able to move forward from it?
Who was her sister?
Right. Because these are a lot of swords that follow after. 5 of Swords, losses. All is not lost, as you still have 3 swords remaining, giving you the upper hand. Okay. I'm wondering if this has to do with your sister then. Because there's a female energy I had made the assumption that it was possibly someone still present, but if you're talking to her all the time, could be her because the energy still feels present in your field. And then you have Seven of Swords, plans, hopes, wish card, highest minor arcana. I'm wondering if this is her telling you that it's okay to finally let her go. That moving forward in life. Oh my God, are you crying? I think let me pull a couple more cards, okay? Let me pull a couple more cards. I think she's telling you it's okay to move forward, to make plans, to not feel as though somehow things would have been better if it was you instead of her, that she deserved to be here more than you. Does she have like a weird sense of humor? Girl, I don't want to say that. That's like that's just
Yes.
okay. Sandra, I'm not saying this. I don't find this to be humorous at all. She made some reference to her being the slutty one, so don't worry. You're more pure and you should be here instead of her. I she said it funnier than that, but I'm still like I don't even know if that's appropriate for me to say. That like I don't even want to joke around about stuff like that. She was your protector. I think this is about her. Girl, thank God you laughed because I'm like, God, that's such a bad joke right now. Oh my God, don't make me say that. Yeah. She says you take life too serious. Are you the serious one between the two of you? What?
She says it's fine. She goes, yeah.
Okay. She said to me, God, this is not me, okay? This is not me. She said to me, to promise her that I would do her a favor. And I'm like, well, depends. What's the favor? And she said to extract the stick from your ass. She wants me to extract the stick from your ass. Is that stuff that she would say to you? Because that's a bit harsh. That's stuff I'd say to my cousin.
Oh,
What?
she sold the body from.
Oh,
She said yes. Laughing my ass off. Yes. How about the stick?
oh girl. I need you to know what she did to survive this life has no bearing on her soul. I need you to know that. She's not being punished. She is not in some sort of limbo. But she does stay here to keep you company because she's worried about you. So, you know, it's really more about making sure that you're okay. That's what this is. That's really what this devil card is. It's you not being able to let her go, you not being able to move forward, not giving yourself permission to move forward. It's almost as though a sense of it wasn't fair for her to leave this life in the way she did when she already suffered so much through life, and you feel as though you have been given so much and have had it so easy compared to her. So you should have been the one that suffered the fate that she suffered. And she just doesn't want you to feel like that anymore. She just doesn't want you to feel that way anymore. She wants you to let go. And letting go of her is not a disrespect to her. It's not you pretending she never existed. It's you giving yourself permission to move on because allowing yourself to heal honors her. Oh my god, she's gonna make me cry. I did my eyeliner. she says, she says, if you truly want her to feel the gravity of your love for her, she needs you to promise to heal yourself in the ways you wanted her to heal while she was still alive. So, card number 8, everything in perfect balance. Allow your growth and healing to be in perfect balance with your grieving and process of release. Okay? Set personal boundaries. You don't have to punish yourself and carry the weight of the emotions she had in this life, the struggles that she had. You don't have to do that. That doesn't create balance. That perpetuates the imbalance that she had in her life. And continuing the suffering that she had to carry doesn't honor her. It doesn't. It doesn't help her in any way, shape, or form. It makes her feel obligated to stay here and make sure that you're okay. So if you really, really want her to be truly free, which she is, um, then you have to free yourself as well. Because balance, right? Balance. And card number 33. Love the darkness. You have to allow yourself to still feel the love even in this moment of darkness. She's not stuck. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. She's not stuck. She's not being punished. She's not in any kind of you're too much. She's too much. She says to tell you that she watches you while you shower. She watches your naked ass in the shower. So until you can let her go, she's gonna keep watching your naked ass in the shower when you piss. she's when you piss, when you take a dump. I'm gonna be right there watching you the whole time. She hasn't left your side. She hasn't left your side because she's very worried about you. She's very worried about you not allowing yourself to heal. She's not stuck here. She chooses to be by you. It's a choice she's making. She's not stuck. She's not in some kind of purgatory or any of that. She's just like, girl, you're not Filipino, are you? I don't think you are. She tell her about that bucket thing in the vagina. It's called Hugas the Peck Peck. She said to tell you. She said to tell you to Hugas your peck peck. Oh my god, she's too much. She's too much. I like her. I so like her. That's not an invitation for you to stay though, because girlfriend, you are not waking me up at what time at night to be giggling with you. We're not gonna be friends like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sandra, I hope this helps you gain some sort of emotional closure for your pain. She is not in pain. Again, she's not being held here against her will. She chooses she's she chooses to stay here because okay, this is so not PC. This is so not PC. I am going to quote her. Let her know I'm still here because of her retarded ass. Oh my god. She's too much. She's too much, Sandra. She's too much. I don't believe you are the R word, but I had to quote her. Yeah. She's too funny. Okay, guys. Oh my gosh. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and pick one more set of numbers. Yes. Pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that we see that matches what I wrote, it will win you a Claire Tarot reading with me. She is hilarious. She's hilarious. Here you go, Daddy.
Very slow.
You saw it? Pour some sugar on me in the name of love. I don't know what you're so closing because mine comes in a delay. Let it wash over me, ready to lose my feet. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Day to day, I'm blind to see, find how far to go. Everybody got the reason. Everybody got the way.
So close.
We just catching and releasing what builds up throughout the day. Can you stop with the hints? Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's not it. That wasn't it.
So close.
So close. I'm wondering if YouTube is just withholding this number.
Really?
I'm kind of thinking that's what's going on.
Him.
Jesus loves me.
Oh,
Yes, he does. Jesus loves me. Oh, yeah. I got it. Hold on. Yes, I do. Bella Nova 091. You won at 78. Bella Nova. You didn't see it.
Nope. Didn't see it.
Nope. All right. Bella Nova. What is this? Oh. Hold on. Just breathe. All right. Bella Nova. Let's do this, girl. Let's do it. Oh, cards are already flinging. He's got a magic stick. You got the magic stick card. Okay. So you have Two of Wands, short journey, movement to or near water. This is telling me that you're getting close to the point where you're going to allow yourself to flow. Okay. I have a feeling of like you're such a classic empath. It's like you feel that if you allow yourself to receive, that other people are going to be doing without, and that's just not true. So I think you're getting tired of it. I think you're tired of doing without and constantly feeling as though you're in a state of depletion. And so you're moving towards that flow, okay? That flow of water. Hold on. I need some. My candles are on remote. What's up? I'm feeling bad and bougie right now. Okay, King of Wands. Ooh, restless, outspoken, ambitious. I think with this, what's going on at this point is you're tired of being quiet just for the sake of not having any conflict. But again, it's this feeling of you're tired of sacrificing. You're tired of other people expecting more from you than what you're willing or able to give, and not feeling appreciated, not being allowed to grow, not being allowed to be who you are. Oh, well, these two cards. And then we have card number four. We have four of swords. Sickness, bed, illness, needing to take time out. Rest and relaxation is needed here. Oh, well, there you go. Confirmation. Confirmation. You're consistently allowing yourself to get far too depleted. Far too depleted. And it's just not going to serve you or your growth at this point. Your soul is not in agreement with it, not in alignment with it. And now it's like your conscious mind is not going to allow that to continue any further either. Eight of Cups, money problems, turning your back and walking away, knowing nothing more can be done. So it's this sense of they pushed it too far. They pushed it way too far. And you can't even like spin the story anymore because you've had a habit of, and this is just a feeling, you've had a habit of making excuses for people, trying to excuse away their demands. Oh, it's because they're going through this. Oh, because they're going through that. And, I just need to be patient. I'll just help them one more time. Okay, just this one last time, just this one last time, and then just this one last time. Nope. I think you've reached a point where it's like, no, it was a couple last times already. I'm done. I'm just done. Um, Oh, and because you're done, because you're getting confirmation that you don't need to continue this, that turning away from the people who use or expect too much from you um, is going to bring your abundance back to you. Ace of Pentacles, money coming in, divine wish being granted. You're going to be set free. Is this like a soon to be ex spouse? Um, I suddenly got some impression that it's like a
No, I'm
spouse.
not married.
You're not married? Did you just break up with someone? That's weird. What is this about? Hold on. See, King of Wands. All of the same cards popped up again. Yeah, you just have to give yourself permission to walk away from whatever this is. It's just been really depleting you, causing it's potentially going to cause potentially going to cause health concerns for you if you allow it to continue. So, okay, three cards fell out on their own. Card number 21, the world. It's about money, luck in the palm of your hands, new opportunities. But first, you have to walk away. Right. I'm choosing not to prioritize people who refuse to prioritize me as well. Absolutely. There's a balance needing to be created and maintained. But because you're shifting your view of how things are, you have so much potentiality dropped in your palm. You're holding onto tremendous amounts of potential. You're not dating anyone, right? Are you dating someone? Someone who's trying to be like husband material, wifey material? Okay, I'm wondering if this is someone that might be coming soon. There looks like a freaking face in that world. Do you see the face? With the big ass ears? Okay, good. Don't well, no. You can date if you want, but make sure you pay attention. I'm kind of wondering if this is someone that's approaching you. Ooh. So the High Priestess card, good or bad, secrets to be revealed. Um, yeah. I'm wondering if this is someone that's been watching. Yeah, I'm wondering if this is someone that's been watching and hasn't made their move yet. Um, Now that you have some idea of things you could potentially expect, um, you're smart. You're already going through the process of empowering yourself. Continue. Okay. There might be someone who will try and take from that or disrupt it. I don't know. I don't know. Sit on their face. Joking. Don't listen to me. Uh, yeah, no one cares, bruh. No one cares. It's Mercury. It's not me. It's Mercury. No, that was me. That was me. I said it. Fight me. I'm joking. You laughing because you don't know what I said. Okay. Nicole Plant. Nicole Plant. All right, let's do this. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It's funny when people do that. Like, I'm leaving. Okay. Even if you told me that in real life, okay, bye. And what's the expectation of that, though?
I don't know. They just wanted to be heard.
Okay, you've been heard. You've been acknowledged. Sally, please, Sally, stay. Thank you, Sally. Ooh, Sally, that girl, that girl, Sally, that girl. Okay, so let me just get some music for Nicole. Yeah, even if you told me that in real life, I'd be like, okay, bye. I'm just that kind of person. Like,
Introvert.
okay, all right. Okay. Nicole, breathe very deep and very slow. What was this again? Ooh. All right. How do you feel, Nicole? Ah, damn, it hurts. Oh my god. My wing giblets, they hurt so bad. Oh shit. Okay. Good. She feels good. Very, very good. I'm just observing outside your field for a moment. You're going to have a load of energy approaching and entering your field in a few seconds. It's going to be a pretty large load, and it might make you a little bit dizzy. Okay, Nicole? God, my daddy, it hurts.
Sorry.
Okay. Katherine Garland. Um, freaking hurts. It freaking hurts so bad. Pectoralis major and minor. Oh my god. Um, did you see if Katherine is here? Katherine Garland?
No, she isn't.
Okay. Okay. I really gotta
Looks
stop.
like you're doing the chicken dance.
I am. I am. I maxed out on bench presses like 3 days ago. I haven't recovered since. I so haven't recovered. Ah! Shut okay, Katherine Garland's not here. Can you email
She
her?
was
I know she was earlier. Hold on, hold on. I'm going to continue with her session. Can you timestamp it for her?
what is it?
48 minutes, 48 seconds. All right, Katherine. So I'm going to go ahead and continue with your expedites. Um, I understand something is quite possibly trying to keep you from arriving in time, trying to prevent you from receiving the energetic assistance that you're needing. So right now I'm going to start with your scan. Um, I think you inadvertently purchased 2 scans. Oh wait, no, no. Yeah, 2 scans. So I'm going to go ahead and scan you, and then I'll perform your other energetic energetic expedites, okay? So breathe very deep and very slow. Katherine, something's wrong. Your left side, near the hip. You've been breached, your auric shield's been crushed in. Latch points, base of skull. Back of neck, just left of spine. Left wing has been completely amputated. Excessive amounts of blunt force trauma. Left side of your back from shoulder to hip. Latching inner right ear. Intentional distortions of your Wernicke's area. Lamina quadrigemina. Left frontal lobe. Left parietal lobe. Right optic nerve. Entire sinus cavity. Throat, larynx. Right tonsil. Just below the center of your right clavicle. High heart area. Multiple attempts at your heart space. Parasitic pouch and low belly. Liver, gallbladder. Lower right lung. Diaphragm. Is Katherine on? Katherine, it's breached your arc of Kokoro. Performing deep core scan. One second. Katherine, breathe. I'm very sorry. I have to shut down your A-OK. I have to remove your A-OK. Breathe. Archive. So, I didn't do a full extraction, but I did confine it. I had to remove your arc of Kokoro. I performed the rest of the energetic expedites that you have. I affixed it to the outside of your shield, and it will be pressure injected into your field um, once this circumstance is corrected. Okay. Um, I'll go ahead and do your Claire Tarot. Daddy, do you see?
Yeah.
Okay.
The kind of issue is either she can't receive a code that's something to do with might be with the carrier, like her cell phone carrier or something.
Divine Healing 1111, email us so that Frey can figure something out with you. I don't know. Okay, there's nothing he can do.
No.
Oh, is it PayPal? I don't know.
It's asking for a code, so it has to be on like her cell phone, and something's blocking her. I'm not getting it. And we can't.
Oh, so kind of like verification code.
That's it.
Maybe your phone number for your PayPal needs to be updated. I don't know.
Or don't log in as your own PayPal account and process the transaction as a guest.
Oh, you could process the transaction as a guest. I'm happy for you, Sandra. All right, Katherine, I'm pulling some cards for you to answer your question. The initial feeling I got, and it might just be me being like ridiculously overprotective, is that no, don't repeat the cycle. But again, girl, I do get mama bearish with you. So let's see. Frustrations, you're able to overcome your frustration. You're on top of the situation. So this is telling me, Katherine, that you really, really have everything handled. It might seem like to you that you're overwhelmed and you can't do this, you can't handle it, and all the other normal thoughts that you experience when you're faced with challenges, but you can get through this. Okay. I think this has to do with both your love interest as well as the things that you're going through right now. So, Ace of Swords, frustrations, double-edged sword, hollow victory. You definitely don't have to listen to me. You definitely can continue getting to know the individual, which if that resonates with you, you should get to know them. You should continue to get to know them. But I have to stick with my initial and continued feeling of this might be another repetition of old cycles. Okay. Judgment, decisions pending finality, the only decision that can be made under the circumstances. So, realistically, if you're already having a tremendous amount of parasitic circumstance, which you are, I don't know if this is the best time for you to get to know someone new, because much fluctuation and so much sensory overload that's occurring with all the parasitic stuff overload. You might be too distracted to properly assess the individual's integrity and character. So, am I telling you to stop seeing them? No. I'm telling you that these are the factors you have to consider as you finish the process of deciding for yourself whether you want to continue this developing connection or not. No one else gets to tell you to continue dating or not continue dating or think or feel any way that you're not already thinking or feeling. Okay. So you need an extraction, babe. You need a high level extraction. If that's something that's in agreement with what you're thinking, because you do have elevated levels of intuition, you do know how to harness my energetic system. Um, if that's something that resonates with you, you can either message my business page on Facebook, email us, whichever you prefer. We can set something up. You know and understand the rules of engagement. I was only able to sedate, and the ones that I extracted were the ones that were attempting to enter my field. Okay, so you need an extraction. All right. I hope you're okay. I really hope you're okay. So let's see. Um, let me issue you a refund of that. Oh, good God, it's frozen. All right, guys. Let me just like this. Great. Brianna Shepard. Ooh. Brianna, are you here? Curious how that went. Super curious. Brianna Shepard, are you here? Sí, mi amiga. All right, let's see. I'm really feeling these cards lately. Kayla, it depends on what expedite you want to get. I would go to the link and check it out. If you want a reading, I just saw a notification that that's very low. There's not many left available. I do a limited amount on weekends. All right, Brianna. Ooh, girlfriend. Okay, I'm choosing to see this as good. I'm choosing to see this definitely as good. So, magician, element of surprise, good or bad. I think you'll be shocked at where this leads. I don't necessarily feel that it leads to bad things. I feel like there will be an opportunity for him to trigger you again. I think he's going to trigger you, not intentionally, but I think you're going to be surprised at how much you've grown and how you handle that triggering. Okay. Um, Hanged man, getting stronger in oneself after a lot of deliberating and delaying in your life. So when you put these two cards together, I think there's this element of surprise. I think it triggers you, but I think you're no longer just hanging there. You're not stuck. You're not allowing yourself to continue to just be angry and resentful. And it's not to say that you didn't have any reason to feel that way towards him and towards what you guys went through, but you're not going to stay there anymore. You're allowing yourself to move forward. Now, the devil card also popped up. Jealousy or trouble, able to break the chains that are binding you or holding you back. It's your own thoughts and emotions that have been holding you back. This reconnection definitely is freeing you to grow in ways that you probably weren't expecting. Where's my other cards? Here. I just want to pull you a couple more cards because I want to. Oh no, this is not the deck. Right. I feel like this is a good connection. I don't necessarily feel like he's going to try and be inappropriate with you or just use this as an opportunity to cut you down further. I don't think so at all. I think he feels a huge sense of relief that the both of you can finally heal. But let me just. You got the Solitude card. The Dark Night of the Soul is almost done. Okay. See how low the moon is getting, and then it appears as though you're entering a phase of a new day, a sun rising. So this is telling me you're done with this phase that you were experiencing. And then we get the Leadership card. There was a winter, an emotional winter that was probably initiated from whatever happened between the two of you. But it's seeming like you're done with that too. You're knowing which direction to travel to get to warmer waters. And just because you're healing doesn't mean you'll forget. For whatever reason, that looks like an elephant. Do you guys see the elephant? That looks like an elephant traveling through the night sky. So this tells me you've addressed the elephant in the room. The elephant no longer needs to stand there. It's now free to move on its merry way. And I think it's just going to be a delight for you to just move forward. Really just allow yourself to hop around and be free in your thoughts and your feelings. I wouldn't be surprised if this reconnection leads to a really meaningful friendship. And as I was putting the cards back, this card fell out. New beginnings. So you're really on the verge of something beautiful, ridiculously beautiful. And it doesn't necessarily have to do with him. I think this reconnection is an impetus for quantum leaps forward. But that doesn't necessarily mean he has to stay in your life. Okay? So I hope that helps you. And I'm so proud of you. You actually messaged. I was like, I don't know if she's going to message. I don't know. I don't think I would. I think I'd be like, if you. So, I mean, I know you're pretty private. But I am curious. Was it a productive was it a product? Oh, yay. Yeah, I think he's kind of been like really looking for a way to reach out, but he was scared to get pissed off. He's scared of you. Yes, he should be. Don't piss someone like you off. He should be scared. But you've grown so much, so that's beautiful. Let's see. Okay. Give me 1 second. Un momento. Okay, Kelly Rose. Kelly Rose.
Here.
All right. Okay, Kelly Rose. Let's see. So breathe very deep and very slow. All right. I just got to get a song. Okay. Like a river. Oh, I love this song. How do you feel? Yay. So there was a lot of heavy attempt to breach the left side of your auric shield, like right around this area. So the lower part of your head and your left shoulder area. There was a lot of blunt force trauma, like pounding, pounding, pounding on your shield. And there was a lot of thinning. So is the left feminine? I can never remember this. I think the left is feminine, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So there's been a lot of attempts to kind of, use your feminine aspects to really, really tear you down. Either criticizing you, making you feel like less of a woman, making you, are you a single mom? Because it's like this attempt to make you feel like the woman in you can't shoulder the weight of life. So, if you no, okay. Um, is it another woman doing this to you? Or is this something you're just kind of experiencing on your own? Like thoughts that you're having, and I don't get a good feeling all of a sudden. Um, I'm just trying to discern if this is coming from a specific being, not a human. You had some past mother issues. It doesn't feel like it's connected to mother issues. Um, are you familiar with Lilith? This feels like potentially dark, unbalanced Lilith energy. Okay. So you're single. It's not the empowering feminine energy of Lilith. This would be the dark, jealous, plotting, trying to cause as much catty drama as possible type of energy. If you do have that around you, try your best to clear that out, okay? To not allow that to really affect you. Some of the easiest and most commonly utilized things that Lilith does is create a lot of confusion, a lot of jealousy and competition, 100% at 555. And that's usually to catch you unaware and drop your frequency. It's very difficult for her and whatever she's working with, because she often teams up with other not so good things. They use her to try and drop your frequency. So you can allow yourself to acknowledge that you're pissed off or frustrated or whatever, but don't stay there too long because you need your frequency to jump back up, to pop back up. Okay. But I didn't scan, but I don't right off the bat sense a parasitic issue inside your auric field. So if there is, then it would be something that's heavily cloaked. Okay. So let's see. Annie, Annie Salo. Annie, are you here? A male karmic could be related to that. Lilith works closely with the masculine, especially a karmic one. Is that male karmic somewhat toxic to you? Do they trigger you in ways that no one else can? Because if they do, there's a high likelihood. She got no problem using the boys to access the girls. Okay, general. Let's see. Interesting. Has something happened? Been cray. Just okay. Um, have you suddenly been feeling very guarded about your heart? It's not necessarily to do with a twin or romantic love. This feels more like friendship, like you feel as though you've been taken advantage of, um, that you have to guard yourself. I see like a metal chest plate, kind of like those metal rolling doors. They rise up and then go down, rise up and go down. That's what I see at your chest. And then I ask your higher self, like, what's wrong? Why are you covering your heart space? And she lifts up the metal plate, and it's like the entry to a castle, how it has the what do you call those things? It's like a gate that drops down, and it has the spikes at the bottom, and it drops down. It's like that. Been energetically withdrawn from a female friend. Oh, that would do it. That would do it. Because it doesn't feel like it has anything to do with your twin. It feels like it's more of a sense of um, like a friendship where you feel used, um, in some sense betrayed, and just really like you're kind of over it. So I do see that. She was the one you picked up on from. Oh, Yeah. Okay. I'm scanning you for parasitic circumstance. I do see daggers in your back. You did pretty good about what's coming and facing you head on, but you didn't take into account what was being done behind you. Um, I do see some daggers in the back. I don't see any latch points. Okay, Annie, I know you can take this. I know you can take this. I know I can be as blunt as I need to be. Haven't had the talk yet, but been okay. That's the problem. You're withdrawing. You're avoiding. Um, you know you have to have the talk, not trying to rush you, but you have to be made aware. You're in the process of shutting down. I'm seeing what look like earmuffs. They're almost all the way over your ears. They're like back here still. And I see they're slowly sliding down to cover your ears. I see what almost looks, I want to say a muzzle, but it's more of like the face mask, the plate that they would wear on their face, samurai, when they're about to go to battle. Um, this is not you anymore. This is how you used to handle things. This is not you anymore. Okay? This is not you anymore. You have to push through the discomfort and speak your truth. And if she's unwilling to hear it, you know what you need to do and what you're capable of doing. It's no loss to you. And you're gonna have to allow yourself to process this. It's fracturing your auric shield. Your shield is not breached yet, but the pressure, it's like a lot of pressure. You're holding a lot of things in, and it's causing fracturing from the inside out. That's a big problem. Okay. It's one thing for the outside to get fractured, but from the inside out, um, that's very concerning because that tells me, oh, yikes. Okay. So my concern is this. I know. That's why I want to make sure you know it's not to rush you. It's to reaffirm that this does need to happen. It does need to happen. The conversation between the two of you does need to take place. When that will take place should be soon, but you have to still use discernment as to exactly when. So, my concern is this, and I'm gonna continue scanning. My concern is this. There are a lot of things that you want to say, you need to say, and it's like the weight of it, keeping it in. The weight of keeping it in is like um, you having a sledgehammer and slamming that sledgehammer on the inside of your auric shield repeatedly. So that can definitely cause a lot of percussive um, injury because it's going to hit your shield and then it's going to ricochet back at you. Um, it's okay. It's okay. It's not coming from you, Annie. So I'm checking your chakras. There's fracturing in the chakras at this point. Um, I think all of this you can still self resolve. And I think it will quickly resolve once you have an opportunity to speak. okay, to speak with her. And it's not that you have to yell at her. I know you know that. Just kind of serving as confirmation that you can speak to her in a very civilized, um, gentle manner. And I have no doubts that if she attempts to gaslight or really just manipulate you, emotional manipulation, I have no doubt you'll get real firm real quick. I have no doubt. So, yeah, that's what's going on. I still don't detect any parasitic anything in your field. There's a lot of attempts on the outside. It hasn't gotten through. There have been daggers in the back. Um, those are encapsulated though. Those did breach your auric shield, but by the looks of it, your higher self encapsulated them before they could actually make contact with deeper levels of your auric field. They were contained. Okay. So I hope this helps you. And I hope, excuse me, I hope the delicate situation gets resolved pretty quickly. Okay. I'm sorry, Annie. You can handle this though. I know you can handle it. So let's see. I keep beating my backpack. Let me, somebody please tell this boy I love him when you see him in the streets. And okay, Eva Garzabutz. Not me, somebody. All right. So a scan Implied tarot. Eva, is you here?
She is.
All right. Yeah, Catherine, I knew it would try and keep you from your read. Your read was at 48 minutes, 48 seconds. All right, Eva. Let's go. Let us go. Regarding love. What's love got to do? Got to do with it. What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do? Got to do with it. Who needs a heart when a heart can't be broken? Ooh, Eva. I'm going to do a scan for you first, okay? You have attachments, significant ones. Primarily anchored the left lower back side of the base of your skull. Upper chest. Left armpit. Parasitic pouch in the low belly. Gallbladder. Spleen. Both adrenal glands. Several latchings around your shoulder blades. Upper right kidney. Basal ganglia. Lamina quadrigemina. Pineal. Amygdala. Hippocampus. Right parietal lobe. Right frontal lobe. Left temporal. Wernicke's area. Inner ear. Both inner ears, primarily the left. Both optic nerves. Corpus callosum. left wrist and palm, back of right hand, inner right elbow, throat, just beneath your inner right eye, right jaw hinge, your soft palate, have you been having pain in your bones? Have you been having some discomfort in your bones and your joints?
Yes.
It's in your marrow. Do you have rheumatoid arthritis?
Says she gets cramps.
Where do you get the cramps? Like carpal tunnel cramps? Or everywhere? Toes curl up really. You have to go see the doctor. You have to. Um,
No, no arthritis.
you have to go get your uh, uh, blood work done. Um, I'm concerned about magnesium deficiencies, about phosphorus, uh, potassium. I'm also concerned about vitamin D deficiency. Um, I feel there might be some swelling inflammation within your spleen. Uh, do you still have your gallbladder? I'm concerned about sludge developing in the gallbladder and potential gallbladder stones.
She said yes, potassium, but eating bananas like crazy.
Um, there's something going on within your body. I don't feel confident that I can accurately assess. Um, I don't want to miss something because this is a very delicate balance we are talking about. This is something you don't want to play with this kind of thing because potassium, magnesium, those two especially, they have to do very, very strongly with heart function. This is not something we're going to be toying with. You have to see a primary care physician. Um, I don't feel like, I mean, unless you start having symptoms of like a cardiac event or symptoms of a stroke, I don't think you're going to stroke out. I don't feel like you would form clots, but I'm more concerned about cardiac function. And cardiac function being affected, blood pressure. You know, your cardiovascular system will be greatly affected. Um, you have to get complete blood work. I don't, and I'm wondering if the liver is being affected because I'm being shown bile. That might just be in regards to the gallbladder, but I'm feeling like it has to do with bilirubin. That would tie into the spleen. I'm not a doctor. Um, yeah. I think you're just so accustomed to being very stoic um, that a lot of your symptom presentation you kind of just ignore. So your blood pressure is good, perfect, perfect. I don't know if this is something acute though. That's the problem. I don't know enough. I'm not. At one point, I was medically inclined enough to be able to help accurately assess. At this point, I've forgotten so much that I don't feel confident in any of the things that I would be able to suggest aside from go see the doctor. Um, I don't think it's an acute life-threatening, like, emergency, but it would be good if you see them as soon as you can, okay? As soon as your schedule allows you, that would be good. Uh, a lot of stuff going on, a lot of latchings, okay? It might be that this is just all still energetic, that I'm picking up on energetic signatures, and that it hasn't had the chance to permeate into the density of your flesh yet. But we definitely want to make sure that it hasn't, okay? Um, Let me pull some cards for you now. Let's go ahead. Ooh-wee. It's a sense that whatever the parasitic circumstance is, it's keeping potential suitors at bay. Yeah. It wants to keep you hungry. Okay. It wants to keep you feeling very much depleted, isolated. When you're hungry, um, it's this sense of franticness. It's this sense of um, an elevated need for immediate gratification. And not to say that you're there, um, but these are things that might be starting to become a struggle. Okay. These are things that might present as a challenge for you because you're continuously depleted of energy. And it's causing a sense of hunger within you, within your auric field, that can really throw everything out of balance. Okay. An energetic hunger. You're coming to a realization, card number 3. Um, you are the key. You are the key. You've been existing in a night type of energy, like surrounded by dark and shadow. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it does make it a little bit harder to see with clarity. And you're now entering a new dawning of your life, a new day, and you are the key to that. You have to resolve some other stuff first. Okay, it probably has to do with the parasitic. Um, but have faith. Have faith. You are in the process of rebirthing yourself. You are your own creation. So, with that, as you prepare to rebirth yourself, I think the potentiality of you finding finding someone to journey with you will increase. Okay. Um, ooh, So this card came out, card number 22, wisdom. It's this sense that your attempts to acquire knowledge might be what ends up rocking your own boat and throwing you overboard. All right? So to me, this card speaks more about encouraging you to be fully present in the moment versus trying to plan, um, trying to assess for potential like contingencies. I don't know if that makes sense. It's almost as though um you try and have a backup plan for everything in life, and you try and like prepare for things, all these potentialities, and you're so focused on being prepared that it's actually what's throwing your life off balance. So time for you to just be fully present and really allow yourself to just flow with your life, flow with the events. Don't put so much emphasis on planning and preparation. um, and I think it's that emphasis on other things, on being prepared. That's really affecting your openness to receive someone else into your space. Okay. I hope this helps you, Eva. And please, please, please make sure you go and see the doctor, get full blood work done. Um, get full blood work. Okay. Yeah, in the love department. That's exactly what I mean. In the love department. It's affecting the love department for you. So let's see. Kylie, Polly. Okay. Kylie, are you here? Oh, awesome. Definitely see the doctor soon. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for your session. Kylie, are you here?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. All right, Kylie, let's see what we can get for you. Get you some guidance. Not me, somebody please. Tell this boy I love him and see him in the streets. Not me, anybody. He's got tears in his eyes and the other half of me. Let me just finish shuffling. Let's get Kylie some guidance. Ooh, girl, are you nervous? Is your heart pounding? Breathe. Very deep, very slow. Breathe very deep and very slow. Like shallow breathing. All right, Kylie. Oh. Did a relationship recently end?
She hasn't replied.
Okay.
Not recently.
Not recently, but when it did end, were you able to move forward from it, or do you feel like you were completely destroyed by it? Was it a relationship with a narcissist? Because card number 9, honor yourself. It's this sense that your perception of who you are and your worth were very much distorted, and a mask was placed upon you. It's like you were in some ways forced to play a role.
She said yes this week.
Oh. I can feel your hurt. I can really feel your hurt. You were forced to wear a mask to play a role to further that person's ego. And although the relationship ended, you never figured out how to take the mask off. And in that, you lost yourself. You believe you lost yourself. Honey, you're still there under that mask. You just have to take the mask off. Okay? You may have a sunglass tan, but that's okay. That resolves in time. As long as you stop wearing that mask, you won't have that sunglass tan anymore. Okay? This will be a part of your life that is finished, a chapter that's closed, freeing you to begin a new chapter in life. Card number 5, cultivate love. It's important you consciously choose yourself. Consciously choose to love yourself, appreciate yourself, see that you have intrinsic value that no one else could ever take away. You're in a very delicate stage right now. Regardless of how long ago that breakup occurred, you're still existing among the petals. You are blossoming and you are very delicate like the petals. Um, What you've forgotten is that you are a wildflower. You come equipped with thorns, and you have no need to apologize for people who end up hurting themselves for mishandling you. You have a right to defend yourself. You have a right to protect yourself, protect your heart. And people can't just treat you however way they want. Yeah, well, you know what? If it needs to be 11 years, 12 years, 13 years, there is no time limit that you have to operate within to heal yourself. That's the beautiful thing about self love. Self love does not promote um, rushing. It doesn't promote pressuring you and forcing you to do things you're not ready to do. Sometimes the heart needs more time to heal, more time to process, more time to undo the mask. And that's okay. That's okay. So, card number 14, let love grow. It's this sense that you've still held on, or the memory of it has held on to you because, that's you. You're not really holding on, but you are allowing yourself to be held by it. So, that phase is done. It's done. It's over. That version of you can be laid to rest. You don't need to continue that anymore. Um, I'm going to get you a message from your soul. Kylie, I'm focused solely on you. It's in that sense of feeling lost that we become aware it's time to find the truth of who we are. Being lost is a part of the process of rediscovery. Until you feel that sense of loss, you have no real desire or inkling to try and find yourself, right? If your keys are in your hand, are you going to go look for it? No. It's only when the keys seem to have been lost that you go searching for it. So let me just. The tears in his eyes, the other half of me. So, card number 10, Celestial Rose of Ma. The taste of bitterness becomes sweetness in love. The searching in the dark finds the light of faith revealed in love. Love transforms thistles into jasmine. Love layers heaven and gifts us with wings to soar into its mystery. Love transforms our every thought into a desire of the heart. O love, how divine is your luring. Beauty flows from your unseen face. Your very nature is radiant with joy. You manifest vibrant hues in every flower. Your touch dazzles all creation. Every particle is attracted toward you, longing to unite and dwell in you. The Divine Mother offers me her rose. How rich that gift may be. I tear my flesh on its thorns and my blood flows. I curse myself for carelessness, and yet, in my desire to grasp this gift, it happens again and again. Then I realize such is its scent, its beauty. How can I be tentative in my approach? My senses are drenched in beauty, and I long to inhale the exquisite perfume, to reach for the velvet dew of the petals, soft and delicate under my touch. Perhaps I will be scraped and I will bleed, yet that is not enough to deter me, to prevent me from accepting this gift. The magnificence of the bloom renders the struggle to enjoy it as a worthy, noble, essential pursuit. Of course, I understand something so precious must be protected. It must be allowed to live more than this to thrive. So those thorns are hooks that allow for growth for those that would bear the pain of the ascent to the rose's blooming heart. And those thorns are barbs that keep away those that would consume the creation without appreciating its worth and beauty. Yes, those thorns serve essential purpose. I cannot begrudge them, for I love the rose, and so I love what's necessary for her to be. So I love the thorns too. A spiritual gift is on its way to you. The celestial rose of the Divine Mother is a precious offering of sacred love to the soul. That love can lift you beyond what you have known, beyond self imposed limits by the uplifting fragrance of grace. You will begin to think thoughts you have never dared think before. You will feel moved by life, by its sacredness in a way hitherto elusive to you. You will feel ecstasy without apparent cause, and you will feel as though every breath is a seductive caress of the heavenly lover. You will be open and surrendered in a way you have longed to be, but in a way you've never known quite how to go about. This spiritual gift signifies the ending of a period of suffering and the opening up to a time of new opportunity, a flourishing and thriving release of your unique soul fragrance into the world. It's a gift worth having. So then the sticking point is not the value of the gift. The sticking point, the place where one can stumble and place hands to the ground to break a fall rather than open them to receive, is in the thorn. The thorn is the point of pain. It is what tears at you, but is essential for you to receive the rose. Your thorn may be the love you need to let go of now, so you are open to your present rather than your haunted past. Your thorn may be the fear that if you grow too vibrant and embrace the magnificence of your being, others will shun you out of jealousy or fear and leave you alone. Your thorn may be a constant need to bargain with life, that you shall take one step provided certain unwanted events don't take place, rather than just accepting it and living it as presented to you. Your thorn may be looking deep within the heart and removing a crown of thorns, representative of your suffering over a long, long time, letting it go, allowing the heart to heal. This with a sense of virginal purity to emanate from the heart, realizing that even great suffering has not tarnished its radiance, but only allowed it to grow strong. Your ready for love heart can now be free from expectation and instead be open to life with curiosity and reverence. Oh, those thorns, they have served their purpose, not in and of themselves, but rather that they have proven you worthy of the rose and ready now to receive its beauty, healing, and grace. Whatever your thorns are or have been, be willing to deal with them, to face them, and most importantly, to release them without any shred of doubt, shame, guilt, or recrimination. They have served, and now their purpose has been completed. The celestial rose of Ma promises a gift worth so much more than any pain you're holding on to. So release to receive now. Can you sense the dew soft petals and luscious fragrance opening to you now? So, Kylie, we talked about the thorns earlier. You are the thorns. You're worth it. You're worth the pain that you have felt in order to learn what you needed to learn. It's taken you a while, and that's okay. Some lessons require that amount of invested time, that amount of pain that's felt, and you're worth that investment. You truly are. So now you're being prepared to release the pain, to allow the thorns to give way to the petals. And it's up to you how you want to do that. No one gets to judge you. No one gets to tell you, well, it's been long enough. Oh, you're not doing this right. You're not doing that right. No, you're doing everything beautifully in perfect timing with your needs. So free yourself. Free yourself from the expectations of other people. There's nothing foolish about you taking the time that you need to heal yourself. You're not being silly. You're not being foolish. Um, I don't even think that this has anything to do with the old relationship. I think that old relationship was what triggered this growth cycle. You are that rose, rightfully protected by the thorns. And if you mishandle yourself, you will bleed, but you're worth it. Absolutely worth it. Okay? I hope that helps you, Kylie. I really, really do. Like I said, if you need 11 years, 12 years, 13 years, 20 years, it doesn't matter. Give yourself permission to heal in perfect time and measure. Whatever it is you need, that's what you honor. There's no rush. You don't live your life based on someone else's expectations of how you're supposed to heal and how long it's supposed to take you. Screw them. If they have an issue with your process of healing, they can gurgle my crystal balls.
She says I don't feel like a rose, more like a weed.
Girl, the weeds are not ornamental. Let me tell you, the weeds carry, in my eyes, more value than the rose. For the weeds, they're nutritious. They carry within them the nourishment that my soul craves. So roses are beautiful to look at, but in time they wilt. Weeds, on the other hand, they grow so beautifully. It doesn't matter the opposition they face, they will continue to grow. You can't keep them down, you can't keep them away. They will grow and they will thrive, with or without your permission. So it's beautiful that you consider yourself a weed. I want to be a weed. I want to be a weed with thorns. Fuck your hands up if you try and mishandle me. Okay, let me just stop. Let me just stop. Kylie, be a weed. Be a weed. They're nutritious. They're undervalued. Their value so outweighs any rose any day. Roses are such novelties. I don't even like roses, to be honest. I don't like roses. It's not that I don't like roses. I'm not the kind of girl that like you would give roses to. I'm just not. Now peonies, I'm just saying. You want to give me some peonies, Gerber daisies, dandelions. I'm just saying. Mimosa pudica. Okay, let me just stop. Kira Hegler. Kira. Yeah, seriously, screw the roses. I'm an overgrown weed too. Kira, are you here? Kira. Oh, Villanova. I didn't realize. How did I not realize that? Okay. Well, no wonder your energy felt similar. Oh my God. Okay. What was it? Pour some sugar on me. In the name of love, pour some sugar on me. I can't get enough. Pour some sugar on me. Give me some weeds. No, I don't smoke weed. Okay, I don't smoke weed. I don't do the sticky icky. All right, Kara, let's see what it is, yo. What's up? Let me get a song. And another one bites the dust. Oh, why can I not conquer love? Ooh, I like this song. All right, breathe very deep and very slow. You might begin to feel a cool, tingly sensation going from the bottom half of your body very slowly up. How do you feel? Oh, I'm so happy for you, Sandra. You should let me love you. Awesome. You might get a little bit queasy, very, very mild. Um, there's a little bit of a delay in your receiving of the sensations in your field of awareness. So you might feel a little bit queasy. You might feel like a tingling, cool, like Bengay wrapping around and rising up your spine. Okay. All of that is normal. It's part of the recalibration. The energetic work is complete, but again, there's a little bit of a delay. So you'll continue to feel sensations over the next few minutes. Okay. I am Lyran and Pleiadian. I also have Arcturian energies. I've been filtered through freaking pretty much everything. If we're gonna be really honest, I've been filtered through all kind of crap. Well, it's not crap. It's not crap, but I'm just saying I've been filtered through so much. It's kind of just okay. Okay. So, you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and close the link. I keep on falling in. Ain't that alone with you? Sometimes I love you, sometimes you make me blue. At times I feel good, sometimes I feel used. Ooh, okay. Teresa Cat. Are you here, Teresa? Asha, read my shirt, boo. Okay. Yes, Cat is here. Let's get you some cards. Let's go ahead and get you some cards. That's not the deck. That's not the deck. Sometimes I love you. Which deck? Oh, okay. Sometimes you make me blue. At times I feel good. Sometimes I feel used. Loving you, darling, makes me so confused. I keep on falling in and out alone with you. Never. Okay. All right. So to answer your question, um, you asked a question about a previous life. Uh, the way these cards present, it is a sense that, okay, I don't know if someone's given you a reading before, but you did come from a royal lineage. And it's almost as though you were kind of exiled. Well, maybe not exiled, but um, like your title was taken from you. Not by your doing, but because of like some sort of jealousy and deception. So, card number 10, become a loving mirror. So it's like what was standing before you as a royal was someone who coveted your birthright. They coveted what you have, they coveted your existence. And I don't know if maybe like, um, you were next in line and they were third or fourth or something like that, but they wanted to have what you have. And instead of you coming down hard on that and like getting rid of them, you tried to be a loving mirror. And that was kind of used against you. Card number 22, honor your mystical creative force. You knew, you knew what their intention was. You knew they had very ill intent, but there was this part of you that was like, um, that was willing to bleed for them. You were an honorable, honorable royal. Uh, see, once upon a time, royals saw themselves as servants of the people, that they were kind of in an elevated position to better serve their people versus how we have a tendency to look at royals like, oh, snooty, and all the negative aspects. So you really embodied that, where you you were willing to bleed for them. You disregarded your intuition. You paid a very steep price for that too. I mean, if I'm reading these cards right, you paid a very steep price for that. You were left out in the wilderness, and notice how her eyes are missing. God. They took from you your royal robes as well as your eyes so you could no longer see. This is like a tragic end. This is like, I get the sense of like such a tragic end. Um, card number 1, make peace with your past. Um, the person who coveted your place, did they find you again in this life? T-Cat, did they find you again in this life? Is that what this is about? Do you know if they found you again? Okay. One of two things. Either they're actively searching for you, not realizing why they're searching and who they're searching for, or they've already found you and haven't made their presence known yet. Let me just get a couple more cards. I'd like further clarity on this. How much of your life do you remember? Just snippets, or enough to piece together what was done to you? Because if you have enough, if you remember enough of what was done to you, you'll remember the energy, the essence of the person that did this to you. And when they stand before you, you'll know exactly who it is. There will be a huge part of you because you have such integrity, compassion, and elevated ability to love that will want to choose to believe that it's not them. You're just making it up and it's not really, but it's them. Okay. Yeah. Well, you've sat as queen for several lives. In this life in particular, you're basically murdered, girl. Maybe this is the life. Maybe this is not the life you're asking about, but this is life that's coming up because they coming back. Wherever it was coming back. So let me just get all these cards that flipped over. All right. God. 10 of Swords, death or ending of situation or relationship. You know, so that's what they did. Stabbed you in the back, ended your reign, took over. The Sun, happiness and bright prospects. There might be a part of you. It's said that sunflowers, when the sun is not shining, they turn and face each other. So this might, that's the feeling that I get. This card is talking about warning you about how a sunflower, because you were both sunflowers, you come from the same family, right? So the sunflowers returning, you're going to face each other once again. Okay. You're going to face each other once again. The one who stabbed you in the back is going to be standing before you again. The Fool, good friends, happiness, needing to take a giant leap forward. Are you going to play the Fool for them? Are you going to allow yourself to convince yourself once again, like how you did in the previous life, because you wanted to be a good person with a good heart? That's something you have to decide if you want to allow this to repeat again. I mean, I don't think you're, I don't think you're, I don't think you're willing to sacrifice yourself again. Okay. Are you in a relationship right now? Okay. I'm not sure what to make of this card. 3 of Swords, deception, frustration, jealousy, broken heart. I see this and I see a couple. Not too sure if you're one of the couple, the one in that relationship, or if the person that's coming to you is the one in the relationship. But it's this sense of there's going to be yet another tug of war for some sort of life circumstance. If you're not in the relationship and you suddenly find yourself feeling fancied by someone who is in a relationship, that might be the repeat. Let me pull just a couple more cards because I really want to understand this. The power of kindness has 2 edges. I love that, markers. I still love that. Why do I call you markers with an S? Markers, silent dreamer. Markers. Can I just call you Sharpie? You sharp. Hold on. Let's see. All right. Let's see what this is about. A warning about excess. Again, frustrations, feeling bound and gagged. 8 of Swords. This one's tricky. So 6 of Pentacles, raise in money or salary. it's this sense that they're gonna be offering you something that will entice you to create a connection. Um, I hope it's not like a boss or something that's trying to initiate that third party stuff. I really hope it's not. Eight of Pentacles work, paid work. Let's see. I don't want this to be a work circumstance. If it's kind of, and you don't have to say anything publicly. I feel like you're a very private person. If it's something that does have to do with work, it's resonating and there is a brewing circumstance at the workplace, just know. Just know. Okay. Um, Definitely take that into consideration before you consider anything else. Let's just 1 second. And then you had something else too. Excuse me. Okay. Ancestral clearing. That's a very good pairing. Ooh, very good expedite selection, girlfriend. Very, very good. That's one way to tackle a problem. Tackle it by the kneecaps. So we can't do anything. Okay, let's just put this back. Let's do your ancestral wound clearing. So breathe very deep and very slow. Boop, 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 boop. Not work? Okay, good. Boop, 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 boop. If you don't like my singing, I really don't give a shit. Okay, let me get a song. I want you to be my number one. How do you feel? Woo! Those are some emojis. Okay, all right. I want you to be my number one. I want you to be my number one. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yay. It took me a little bit to find, because, girl, this has followed you through several lifetimes. Whatever the circumstance was that was uncovered by the cards, it's followed you through several lifetimes. Whoever this was that was doing this to you, they made a deal of some sort. And so what ended up happening, it was fractionated, that miasmic sludge was fractionated and spread out through different lives. So it did follow you through quite a few. Okay. So I'm glad you feel good. I want you to be my number one. I want you to be my number one. Shelby Cabrera. Shelby, are you here? Smarty girl. Love it. All right. Oh, what was a scan? What would you like scanned, Miss Smarty girl? I did. I was able to clear it. Um, I'm just asking your higher self if there's any other information. Don't be surprised if you have more dreams, okay, TCAT? Don't be surprised if you get more information from your higher self. All right, Smarty girl, was there anything in particular that you wanted me to scan? Okay, let's just go ahead and do a general scan then. So breathe very deep and very slow. So it looks like you have an attachment just above the center of your shoulder blades, like just left of the spine. Like, say this is your spine, just to the left of it, okay, right above your shoulder blades. That one, it's not too, well, it doesn't seem like it's too big of a latching right now. Let me finish scanning it. Okay. Um, it is very good at cloaking. It's bigger than what I was initially allowing myself to see. So this, I get the sense that it does a lot to try and hold you back from life. Okay. It does a lot to cause you to question yourself. It does a lot to cause you to kind of slump forward and be feeling as though you're defeated, like you can't handle things. And you know, I know, we both know that's so far from the truth. But it initiates a internal conversation that really slows down your process. You're usually able to overcome it, but the sense that I'm getting is that it's getting a little bit harder and harder for you to negate the intensity of its attempts to convince you otherwise. Okay. So with that, um, it elevates the amount of stress and tension that you feel, and you have a tendency to um, eat foods that are really not good for you. It's comfort eating. It raises your levels of cortisol. If you Google where you would get a fat hump from cortisol, that's where it's anchored. I don't know if you carry some weight that in that part of your back, but oh, It's just a pause. It's just a pause. You needed this pause to reassess things, and you're going to get back on that horse and you're going to finish the race. Okay? You're going to finish whatever it is you started, you're going to finish it. But that's what it's been doing. That's why it's been difficult for you. That's why you can't seem to get yourself out of this rut. Like, why do I keep thinking like this? Why do I keep acting like this? I can never finish anything. It's because of that. With the foods that it's been encouraging you to eat, um, I wouldn't necessarily say that you're like eating your feelings, but it's really encouraging you to go for foods that will perpetuate um, leaky gut. You have systemic inflammation primarily in your lower abdominal, the small intestine. You have systemic inflammation. You are a high frequency individual. Your resting frequency has a tendency to be much higher than the average person. And with that, you're not as compatible with the foods that you're eating. You're going to have to really, really, no, you don't seem overweight. You don't seem overweight to me. You're going to have to really look at how all grains and dairy and nightshades affect you. Do you have like a little bit of a like a pudge, a little pot belly in your lower belly? You don't seem overweight to me. But do you have a little bit of a pot belly? Like a swollen, not necessarily 6 month pregnant swollen, more like, I don't know, 3 months when it's just starting to show. Um, no, no, what? No, yeah, I don't think, wait, this reading is for Smarty Girl. I'm sorry. Hi, Miss Hofelina. Órale pues. um, so let's just wait for Smarty Girl. Um, are you trying to scan Smarty Girl? Or are you talking about yourself? Okay. Miss Harbor, are you attempting to scan to assess Smarty Girl? Are you looking at someone else's energy without their permission? I'd like an answer from you. Okay, just FYI. Just an FYI. I am huge, huge on people respecting other people's sovereignty. I'm huge on that. If you are the kind of person that, breathe, Smarty Girl, breathe. If you're the kind of person that feels the need to do that, this is not the place to do it. Okay? This is not the place to do it. Because if you are doing it and I catch you, I will fuck your shit up. Energetically speaking, of course. And yes, I have the ability to do that. I'll turn off all your fucking gifts. I'll take your third eye. If you want that shit back, come and try me. But you are not allowed to be scanning anyone in this audience. Accessing anyone's energy in this audience. You want to see me real fucking mad, try that shit. It doesn't even have to be me. You will respect everyone that shares space with me. Bottom line. Smarty girl, I'm going to scan you. Do you feel better? You feel better, smarty girl? Do you feel a little more calm? I removed the foreign energy from your field. You do still have a latching. I do want to let you know that you have systemic inflammation, swelling in the belly. I don't feel like you're overweight, um, but there is a sense of swelling in the belly. Um, Not massive swelling either. Uh, Really observe how you feel when you ingest all types of grains. That includes rice and corn, not just gluten stuff, but rice and corn as well. Um, Also, how you feel when you ingest dairy. Dairy has to do with cow's milk, not eggs, and nightshades. It might be a good idea for you to cut these three food groups out of your diet completely for like 3 weeks and see how you feel. It might help. You have a naturally high resting frequency. How do you prevent what? Just breathe. Focus on me. All right. You're still somewhat tense. Close your hands real tight and then open them. Close your hands real tight and then open them. And every time you open them, sit up taller and taller and taller. Okay. You're very sensitive to energy, but you've been able to kind of like ignore and excuse away the sensations that you feel. Um, but now it's kind of just facing you. It's looking you straight in the eyes and you can't excuse it away. So uh, it's a scary thing to finally not be able to pretend like you're not feeling stuff, or oh, I might just be imagining it. Um it can definitely cause a panic attack. Okay. So you're okay. You're perfectly okay. um that person's energy is not in your field. That's been cleared away. You do still have parasitic latchings that need to be addressed in a private session. You should definitely consider altering your diet for a short period and seeing how that affects you. You are in a cycle of ascension where segments of your morphogenetic template that have been dormant are going active. And that's going to take a little bit of time to adjust to those recalibrations. Okay. You might feel a little off kilter. You might feel a little bit dizzy, a little bit confused, like a haze for a little while. That's definitely not something that I'm doing. It's a part of your natural process. Um, you're being activated by your higher self. You're definitely being activated. So I hope that helps you. Um, I'm just looking over your field to see if there's anything else that I need to bring up. You do have a white mantis that assists you. It gives you quite a bit of information. I don't know if you're aware of this yet. You might, if it hasn't already started, you might begin to notice like very quick white blur. And then when you look, nothing's there in your periphery, white blur in your periphery. And when you look, nothing's there. That's the white manta trying to get your attention. It's been giving you quite a bit of information in your sleep. I don't know how your sleep's been going, but it's been uploading quite a bit of information in your sleep. Okay. I hope this helps you. And apologies on behalf of that rude ass fucking asshole that thinks it's okay to be scanning people and accessing people. So that shit pisses me off. That shit pisses me off. For real. That's the only warning for this live stream. People who will do that, you'll get a reaction out of me. Okay? It ain't going to be nice either. Not going to be nice. Energetic reaction. I don't give a shit. Not going to be nice. All right, Suze Mackey. Are you here, Suze? Okay, Suze. All right.
Are you cold?
No, I'm actually very hot. Very hot. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop it. Suze, are you here? Suze. Suze, you're called to the front. Suze, your party is waiting for you at the front. Is she here though? Hello, biology geek. Yeah, I am pissed.
Susan Mackey.
Mm-hmm.
There she is.
Did she comment?
She's here.
Oh,
Oh no, that's somebody else. I'm sorry.
Horrible, horrible. Okay, we'll go ahead and mark this pending again. Oh, and then we have Alexandra Mattison. Alexandra.
You know what? If she's not awake, I could send her
Who? She is in yes.
What's that timestamp?
Well, she said it is here, so I'll do her after.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll go back to her.
Good.
So, is there anything in particular you'd like me to scan? Would you like me to scan anything in particular? She said it. I know you're Suze. Oh.
Oh.
Suze. I damn confused myself. Okay. I'm sorry. So, direction for next month. Let's see. Let us see. We'll open it for you, Miss Hofalina. What?
Good.
I don't know. I'll leave it up to Frey, girl. It ain't up to me. Apparently, I ain't running the show. It's been forever since you've been on the lives. I just figured. Okay, Suze, let's see. She said it. Ooh, girlfriend. I don't know if you're gonna like this. So, card number 18, let chance play its creative role in your life. This is about, it's almost like I'm being told that you're going to be blinded. You're not going to see. It's not okay for you to see in advance what's going on. This might be an exercise in learning to fully trust your soul and going with the flow. Submission to the divine will of your own soul. Card number 5, cultivate love. As part of love, one of the ways love can be expressed is through trust, complete, unconditional trust. So this tells me you're going through a process with your soul right now. It's not necessarily a bad process, but it's one that's going to definitely, push the boundaries of what you're comfortable with. Notice again, her eyes are covered. Ooh. So yeah, girl, it's seeming like you're not allowed to see what direction you're even heading, much less the details of that journey for next month. There will be a pause in your journey. There might be some things that cause you to have to examine the wound within your heart. Okay. I know you've been through a lot in life. I know that you've been um, very challenged with your growth, very challenged with um, basically you being able to choose yourself. Compassion for self is not or wasn't a priority for quite some time. You showed other people much more compassion than you've shown yourself. And it's really a time for you to address and tend to the wounds of your heart. I think that's what's going to be going on this coming month. I want to get you a few more cards because I want further clarity. I want further clarity. Here we go. Speaking to myself, sir. I'm speaking to myself.
It's open for 9 more minutes.
What's open?
The link.
I thought you said you weren't going to open it.
I did it. I'm a rebel.
Well, spank you.
Ooh.
Okay. Temperate. Oh, this man. He brought me my attitude adjuster. Give me your hand.
No, I want it on the butt.
Give me your butt.
Oh.
Take this, please. Take this. I'm trying to focus on Suze. So, Suze, card number 14, Temperance. Testing the waters. I really feel like you are going to be tested this coming month, but I don't feel like you're going to be spilling any of your energy. I don't. I feel like you're going to be encouraged to shift and pour it from cup to cup. And I think you're going to develop such a level of agility that you're not going to spill any of your energy. I don't think you're going to waste any of yourself, your effort, and your intent. Two of Wands, short journey, movement to or near water. Ooh. I don't think this trial is going to be lasting too long. The testing of you, I don't think it's going to last too long. I think the reason why it's going to go a lot quicker is, hey, can you make sure he's okay? I think that you are going to choose yourself. You're going to finally actively and consciously choose yourself. And that's a beautiful thing. You need to experience this. Okay. You also have the Magician card, element of surprise. So I'm wondering, well, no, I'm not wondering. It's clarifying that you're not going to see this coming. Okay. Elements of surprise. You're not going to see this coming. Have you been having issues with a male family member lately? Have you been like having a little bit of a disagreement, not seeing eye to eye? Oh, you live by the sea. He's fine?
Yeah.
Suze, do you sorry. Have you been having a little bit of miscommunication or not seeing eye to eye with a male family member? Like a brother or a cousin? Oh, Jenny says you can close it now. Uh-oh. Joy's in trouble. Um, so the sense that I get, I don't know if you've answered, but the sense that I get is that um, it quite possibly is a male that's gonna set all of this off. Um, um, I don't know why, but suddenly I'm kind of getting the feeling of this has the potential to be more than just an exchange of words or disagreement. Um, you don't think he likes you, but that's okay. Uh, does he carry within him the potentiality of becoming physically aggressive, physically violent? Because if he does, and you don't have to say it publicly, if he does, I'm kind of getting the sense that it might go there. Mm. Right now, it doesn't feel like anything major, but it builds up and builds up. And by the time it happens next month, if it's going to happen, um, initially, what I picked up on was like a short exchange of words and you nip it in the bud. Like, no, I'm not doing this. We're not doing this. I'm not doing this. Whatever. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, it's like this sense that he gets physically aggressive. What level of aggression? I don't know if he would just like grab you by the arms, shake you, or like, I don't know, slap you one time. I mean, any type of physical aggression is not okay with me, but I know there are varying degrees. Um, but I mean, you know your family best. If the person you're thinking of has this potentiality in them, um, it might be better to just avoid them, you know? If you have to communicate over the phone, don't allow them to come in the house, or hopefully you guys don't live in the same house. Your final card, Queen of Cups. Soft, gentle, and motherly. This is your energy. Um, it's like no matter what happens to you, this is your energy. This is the truth of who you are. And it's not a sign of weakness to remain in this state despite people treating you so poorly. Um, it's okay for you to remain in this state as well as also defend yourself, protect yourself, stick up for yourself, speak up for yourself, you know? You don't argue with him for both your sides. Oh, it might, it might be getting close to the point where you may have to um, consider legal action. You know, he's very dear to me, but a short temper. Okay, different states. Okay, okay. Well, if different states, then I mean, I don't necessarily feel like he would lose his temper to the point where he would drive to a different state just to do that to you. Now, if you guys were having some sort of family gathering and you were face to face, um, the likelihood is elevated. Oh, he's like your child. Maybe you just need to become a little more firm, establish a little more firm boundary. Um, all I know is whatever happens um, in the next few weeks, next month, whatever it is, whatever happens, it's to gift you with the opportunity to consciously choose yourself and your well being. Um, I don't necessarily feel like this is all senseless and it's just drama. I think it's presenting you with an opportunity to choose yourself, to make yourself your priority. Okay. And I'm sure you know what all of this means and the potentiality of how this is gonna play out. And I'm sure you're gonna do beautifully with this. Okay. So let's see. So we did C's. And then Alexandra Mattison.
Cool.
I think that's Divine
Yeah, it
1111.
is. She has her. She had her questions right here.
Ashisha?
Oh, it's gonna be a timestamp because I don't think she.
Okay, that's fine. Can you timestamp it? 2 hours,
Maybe
54 minutes.
2 hours 54.
Yeah, in a few seconds.
Okay.
All right. Hello, Alexandra. So, Alexandra, let's go ahead and hold on. Okay, so all right, let's go ahead and pull some cards for that question. Let's see. Ooh, there you go. Uh-oh. Okay, so the first card, you want to know if it's just a distraction. You're not seeing things with clarity right now. There is an increase of energy in the solar plexus heart area. It looks a little bit like it's mixed in with not solar plexus, but a combination of solar plexus as well as sacral energy. So with that, there's a potentiality that the getting to know each other butterfly stage is causing a little bit of confusion, affecting your ability to discern. But it's also initiating quite a bit of crown chakra activation and downloads. So, is this person a distraction? Let's pull more cards to find out. Oh, well, there's definitely an attraction there. Card number 44. So 4 plus 4 being the number of two selves standing shoulder to shoulder as equals. This tells me they could potentially be an equal to you, but there's a lot of unknown. Look at how huge that moon is. Moon energy has a tendency to be an indicator that things are being done in the shadows, that there are factors or intentions that are not very clear. Let's pull more cards. So let's just pull one more card. Oh, okay. Ooh, creation. So there you are with the blueprint for yourself. It seems like you have your life planned out and you're kind of just waiting for all the components to come forward. But there's your higher self not caring about the plan. Higher self doesn't care about the plans that your human mind has created. It has something in mind for you that is partially obscure. It's not yet fully clear what this connection is. Mhm, Let's pull from this deck. I want to know what this connection is. I want to know. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. Is Joy barking? What's going on with that girl? Huh?
Somebody was coughing.
Oh. So it wasn't a dog barking? Ooh, girlfriend. Bottom of, yeah, I knew it. All right. Okay. One more card. Let's get you one more card from this deck. Let's see what it has to say. All right. Card number 33, ninth house, faith. So you have to trust in your soul's ability to plan out. It don't care about your plans. It just does it. It's not trying to be insensitive. It just sees the grand picture. And so you have to have faith in that. You have to trust in that process. Now, you got card number 12, Black Moon Lilith, mystery. Again, a lot of things being done in shadow. Um, is it necessarily nefarious things? I don't think so. I don't think so. Um, Void, of course. Moon missing. Card number 52. This card talks about how whatever you're asking in this moment, when this card pops up, is not a good time to answer it. What is your higher self plotting? That all the cards are basically saying no, no, no. You don't get to know right now. Um, let's try another deck. Maybe we'll get an answer from this deck. Let's see. Let's see. I like to push boundaries with higher selves. I just like to push boundaries. Poke the bear, poke the bear, poke the bear, poke the bear. One more time, poke the bear. Poke it with a stick, poke it with your finger, poke it with a stick, poke it with your finger. Let's see what the bear says. This is probably why Michael is always annoyed with me. I don't care. It's not that serious. Oh, there's an archangel mad at you. Okay, whatever. It's not that serious. I know you hate it when I say that, but really, it's not that serious. When has it ever really been that serious, though? Never. When I tell you it's not that serious, and you're like, you always say it's not that serious.
This is true.
Yeah, but when has it ever been really that serious? Never. You got through everything. You survived everything. You still have all your fingers and toes. Arms are fully functional. Knight of Wands. Important letter. Ooh. Okay, I'm starting to understand now. So he's carrying with him important information that you're downloading. His presence is triggering the download of the messages from your higher self. This is information that other people probably should not be knowing about. And this is probably why all the cards are like, nope, 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 nope. Ooh, arrows of love. 8 of Wands, speedy news or situation coming, arrows of love. I'll let you interpret that however you choose. Ooh, 3 of Cups, celebration, bright happenings with the arrows of love. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. Girlfriend. A card fell out. Girlfriend. The Hierophant. Marriage, government or public company, body, corporate, official building, or official situation. We got a situationship. We have an official situationship that's leading to a marriage ship. Girlfriend, you got your answer. You got your answer. I'm going to leave the cards alone now. I'll put that back. I'm going to put this back. Hold on. Hold on. Did she put down what she wanted me to scan? Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Baby, I just don't get it.
Exactly.
Okay, so general scan. All right, general scan it is. Let's see. Ooh. I see a bulging of energy to the left side of your head, slightly towards the back. I hope you're not getting headaches, but there's a huge bulge of energy there. It has to do with the information you're pulling in. It's being compartmentalized towards the feminine aspects of yourself. It might have to do with this connection that you had asked the question about. I see a lot of Mahara, uh, hydroplasma, platinum, silver energy going up and down your spine, circulating. Um, I see a lot of it on your brainstem. Are you having are you having struggles with your vital signs like heart rate, blood pressure? Um, it's a lot of energy. It's a lot of energy. It could potentially disrupt um, your vital signs. And if you're feeling mild spasms, middle of your back, it's this energy discharging and being distributed through your whole body. So this is a lot. You need to do a lot of grounding, a lot of grounding. Uh, your root chakra is slightly atrophied. Make sure you expand the root chakra. Um, I'm concerned about chakra blowout. With this level of frequency, chakra blowout can happen. Um, and if chakra blowout happens with this amount of energy, man, that's some serious fibromyalgia symptoms. That would be very, very intense fibromyalgia symptoms. I also detect a pooling of this energy in your lower belly. There is a point in the lower belly that it's like a crystal seed below the belly button, and that's the point that energy is taken in and distributed through all of your luminous bodies. Um, I'm not sure why, but it's not doing that, and the energy is accumulating in your low belly. Your higher self says not to touch it. Okay. This is just a lot of energy. I don't necessarily feel like it's parasitic. Um, I don't detect parasitic in your field. It's just a lot of energy that you're cycling through. This is going to continue to intensify until the 222 portal, at which point I don't know what's going to happen. Um, I'm concerned that it might cause your health to become somewhat delicate. If you're experiencing weird symptoms, anything that concerns you, dizziness, lightheadedness, confusion, excessive sleepiness, um, any sort of chest pain, shortness of breath, sharp pains in the head that won't go away, um, all of these types of symptoms can be extremely serious health conditions. Please make sure you get checked, okay, by a doctor. Please make sure you get checked. If you feel very concerned about any symptom you're experiencing, I haven't done any energetic work on you, but if you're concerned about any symptoms you're experiencing, like a sense of foreboding, go to the ER. Don't wait for um, a primary care doctor visit. Just go straight to the ER. This amount of energy can do some seriously intense shit to a physical body. And for some reason, I'm getting a sense of like blood pressure, dizziness. If you're on medications, prescribed medications, even over the counter supplements, even if it's natural, and you're experiencing anything like this, go see the doctor. Make sure you get your blood work done. Um, to check and see if you're having some sort of adverse reaction. I don't think you're having an adverse reaction. I think this has a lot to do with the amount of accelerated frequency accretion that you're doing. This is like serious levels of frequency accretion. I'm surprised you are you having seizures? Gosh, I wish you were on this live.
It was like 3 o'clock in the morning.
I know.
It's really late, so she's probably sleeping right now.
Probably she should rest. I'm wondering if I'm picking up on surges in her sleep. I think she's on full astral, to be honest. So much energy. It's making my eyes feel like they're going to roll into the back of my head. But again, I'm not going to do any energy work on you. That's the findings for your scan. This might just be a normal part of your process, really. Your higher self doesn't seem alarmed. So I'm wondering if you're just an extremely high frequency individual and you can tolerate this quite easily. Um, but I'm also concerned of chakra blowout and what the physiological effects will be. Keep a close eye on your physical health, okay? Just keep a close eye. You'll probably be fine. This is probably something you can tolerate, but just make sure you keep a close eye on yourself, okay? So I hope that helps, Alexandra. Let's see. Laura Boyd. Are you here, Laura? Laura. Did you close the link already?
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
She's here.
All right, Lola. Let me see, what was it again? Excuse me. That's just so crazy. I did a burp and a yawn at the same time. It takes skill. All right, Lola. Breathe very deep and very slow. I think my pectorals have released enough that we can go to the gym in the morning.
Yay.
Just saying. Since the pectorals have calmed down, it's time to punish the glutes. Love it. Let me just find a song. Cut my teeth on wedding rings in the movies, and I'm not proud of my address. Breathe deep and slow. Wait 1 second. We don't care. How do you feel, Lola? Cause we'll never be royals. Do 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 do.
Dizzy.
Is she? Oh, her face. Oh no. You okay? Breathe very deep and very slow. You feel better now? I love that emoji. That's me in a nutshell. Yeah. Her head is hot. All right. Make sure you don't get up, okay? Make sure you stay seated until you're absolutely certain that you're not dizzy because you're about to feel another huge load of energy enter your field, okay? Okay, it's clearing up, but it's about to get a little more intense in a few seconds. So just let yourself stay chill. All right, next we have Becky Johnson. Okay. Oh. Okay, Becca, are you here? Definitely chill, girl. Definitely chill. Becca,
She's here.
I have such a delay on my end. Okay, there she is. Um, just see. It's like a bunch of dagger wounds. Let me go back and see. Becca, it looks like a bunch of dagger wounds. I'm looking, and there's a lot of like disharmonic energy. It's not necessarily in the low back, it's more of in the stomach, the low belly, but closer to the sacrum spine area. Does that make sense? There's swelling. Um, Something's been draining your energy too, because your energy is looking a bit depleted. I'm trying to find out where the draining is coming from. Okay, this is you. This is you. You're burning up a lot of energy trying to process things. Um, well, you have a lot of what looks like daggers in your low back area, but I don't feel like your shield got penetrated. I feel like this is your reaction to whatever's going on with personal interactions. Um, Things that you were once willing to tolerate, things that would just annoy you, but you wouldn't let yourself get that riled up. It's a big deal to you now. And that's actually a show of your development. Um, as you tap into higher levels of consciousness, sometimes you will experience sensitizing of certain triggers, certain things that wouldn't trigger you as bad before now heavily trigger you. And as you're going through this, you're depleting your energy. Um, I don't feel like this is a parasitic attack. Uh, the individual you messaged about, I think, is used as a Trojan. But did they access your field? I don't think so. I don't see anything in your field. I see something behind you being a little shit, hopping his head like that. Like, you think you're cute? You think you're cute? Okay. But is it in your field? It doesn't look like it's in your field. It looks like it's behind you, outside of your field. Um, is the person that you're asking about, are they being very childish? Like, kind of childish? Because that's the sense that I'm getting from this being. Kind of like a Loki, um, annoying you just because he can annoy you type of energy. I'm looking deeper into the core. You were penetrated. Yeah, they think they are entitled to it. Yeah. I think they're being used to really trigger you. I think you were at some point penetrated and then it released, it pulled back out. Um, I see what looks like residue. Um, and it's very, very slight. So it's like whatever it is went out of its way to try and clean its pathway and reconnect everything so that it's hard to tell that anything was there. I had to go pretty deep into your core template. And then I'm looking at your shield and it's just like a pinprick. So whatever breached, um, it knew how to repair it. But even if you repair it, once you break glass, even if you repair it beautifully, if the person knows what to look for, they'll be able to see little lines of demarcation or, whatever. So yeah, you were breached by something very, very intelligent. Um, it's not in your field now. It's not what's behind you. The thing behind you is an idiot. Like, no joke. It's an idiot. It's just a freaking annoyance is what it is. Um, and it keeps trying to get my attention to further distract me. I'm wondering if there's something that's just very well hidden in your field. Have you been having a weird sensation in your right groin? Not the groin itself, but inside. Um, like pelvic floor, kind of near the hip joint, not the side of the hip, but I don't know.
So yeah, I felt it all day.
Okay, there is some sort of implant. There's some sort of implant there. Um, I'm gonna scan you for 2M, okay? Have you been feeling something in your not your your left foot, the bottom of your left foot? Has that felt like anything off today? Did she comment?
She wrote just lower back and neck.
No, regarding the left foot, the sole of the left foot.
Not yet.
Okay. Are you browsing for toys?
Not today, but a few weeks. Huh?
Not today. Shit. How many weeks? Like 3 weeks? 3.5 weeks. Becca, you got to I'm gonna contain you. You need a 2M extraction, okay? Becca, please don't comment anymore on this live. Um, Anything you want to ask, email it to me, okay? Put in the title for Emmie only. Email me, contact@emmieevolving.com. For those of you who are sensitive to energy, I'm building a charge. I'm going to be clearing the whole audience, okay? If you're sensitive to energy, please make sure you're seated. You may get very dizzy. Great. All right. So it's a lot of energy that I was pushing. You might have gotten dizzy. For those of you that are very sensitive to energy, you could have possibly gotten a slight headache. Everyone breathe very deep and very slow. I scanned and scanned and scanned again. Everyone is completely clear. This is just what do you call it? Me being thorough. I did not detect any kind of breach for anyone in the audience, but I definitely like to be very, very, very thorough. Okay. Um, Phil is pretty clear. That's good. That's good. So let's see. Let me know when she emails, okay?
Oh, oh, okay.
Mary Spaziani. Is Mary here? Mary
Yes.
Spaziani? All right. So let's first pull you some cards. All right. For those of you who have headaches, how are you guys feeling now? Could be that you're not accustomed to that level of frequency. Oops. Oh. That's nice. Okay. So we have, thank you, Phil. We have Eight of Pentacles. This is about work, paid work. This tells me that you're going to be compensated for something. I'm wondering if you're looking for another job, maybe like moonlighting in something else. But then part of this also makes me feel as though part of this makes me feel as though you feel as though you haven't had an equal exchange with your son, that you've given way more than what you should have, and it hasn't quite panned out as you felt it should have. Um, that it you need it to be balanced out, which is weird because it doesn't really go with the traditional. I'm gonna go with what I'm feeling. Um, it feels like you're recognizing things have been so unbalanced, and you've been really overcompensating for stuff. I applied to a different job in a different field, but I also got promotion at job I'm at. Oh well, that's good. That's good. That's definitely good. Um, that's definitely good that you got these different opportunities. But internally, I feel that this has to do with you coming to terms with things, with trying to create a balance, recognizing what is a healthier boundary, um, when enough is enough. And I'm hoping that is it going good with your husband? Oh, not your husband, your son. It's going good with your son, right? I hope it stays going good with your son. The Hermit, loneliness, unattached, soul searching, time needed or time alone. And to me, it ties in with this, where you're doing some soul searching. You're again re-observing, well, not re-observing, reassessing where the boundaries have laid between you and your child, and making sure that that's a fair place. Because really, I get a sense that you want to be a good mom, which you are a good mom. You are a good mom, okay? You want to be a good mom, but you also want to give enough space for him to be able to learn and grow and expand. Yeah, the next card definitely talks about seeing. It definitely talks about seeing. So these two are more about internal process. That's what I'm getting from the cards. I'm glad that the whole work thing and, applying and getting promotion. That's good. I love that. I love that. I know that was something that was weighing heavily on you before. You got the justice card, legal situation or document police, finding out the truth in the matter affecting the balance. Um, this I need clarity on because I don't know. Maybe it's just the negative in me that was like, well, now you're really going to see that um, he hasn't been fully honest with you. But, but I assume that all the time. Okay. Don't listen to that voice. We need further clarity for that justice card. Before I stick to that knee jerk reaction, I'd like further clarity first because I don't want you jumping to that conclusion about your own child just because I have trust issues. That's my personal issue, isn't it? That's my personal issue. That shouldn't be put on your shoulders. So let me pull more cards to see what that's about. If there's any validity to my paranoia. And I ain't in denial. Sometimes I could be a little bit paranoid. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. Letter or news coming. Victory news. So I'm paranoid. It ain't got nothing to do with yours, son. Okay. Victory news. A decision is going to be made. The truth is going to come out and it's going to be victorious. Okay. It's going to be something beautiful. You're going to be very proud. Ooh, did you not want that promotion at work? Four of Cups, money fluctuations, being offered something you may not want. Um, maybe it has to do with that. Maybe it's time for you to move on to something else. I mean, you've already applied for things.
Really.
Oh, she didn't want it. Thank you for your honesty, Mary. um, So if you're going to test the waters, there will be some restrictions in your cash flow, temperance, restrictions in your cash flow, testing the waters. This is probably an indicator that you will be offered another job and you're going to try it out. And it might be something that needs a little bit of time um, to really decide if that's something you want to do. Um, uh-huh. You got the Lover's card. Love affairs, romance building again, relationship and relative, loving relationship you could share with a friend. I think this is about you really making the changes within yourself and that emanating from you and really encouraging your son to heal. um, I feel strongly at this point that he's basically a projection of your inner child. He represents a lot of that internal turmoil that you feel. He feels it as well, and um, it's not your fault that he's going through what he's going through. He still made the decisions he made, but just to help you understand why his healing process is so closely tied to you. I think this might be the last time he experiences something like this. If not the last time, very close to it. Um, I think this is a life altering thing. Even if he's been in before, um, you didn't have that change of heart, that shift in your consciousness before. You're now having that shift in your consciousness. Your energy feels so different than the last time you joined me for expedited requests. You feel even more powerful, even more secure, even more calm. Do you notice that you're much more calmer now? Like, things will happen. I'll get through it. Um, oh, that is so beautiful. Oh, that is beautiful. Did he get a chance to respond to you, to your letter? I'm super curious. Ah, I'm so proud of you. Oh my God. I knew it. I knew it. And you know you're just going to get more powerful, right? You know, the more you just allow things to flow, the more in alignment you'll become, the more your abundance will come in with minimal effort, the more you'll have peace within your heart, and the more your son will heal himself. It's freaking beautiful. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Okay, Page of Cups. Basic good news. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I hope he didn't feel like I was condemning him because I am in full support of both of you. I do see he is a reflection of your internal child. Nine of Wands, undecided, need to take a step out of the situation, then you will see more clearly. I think this card really is about how you kind of took a step back and now you're seeing more clearly how things are going to progress, what your part was in the lack of progression, and now you're shifting that, and so the progress is changing. His ability to heal himself, your ability to heal yourself, it's greatly affected by the little shifts that you did one step at a time, degree by degree. Oh my gosh, Mary, can I just I can't even express to you how ridiculously proud I am of you. I can't even put into words how ridiculously proud I am of you. I'm smiling like a freaking weirdo. Oh my gosh. Mary, do you realize how far you've come just in a few short weeks? Just in a few short weeks. Like, if I didn't know any better, I would think you were a different person, like a completely different person. Oh my gosh. He is. He's trying. He's reflecting your effort. So if you're trying, he's trying. He might not be too vocal about what he's doing and the things, his realizations, but I feel like he's trying to. I really do. Good. I'm glad you feel your strength coming back to you. I'm really, really glad you feel your strength coming back to you. And you guys, I really want to just put this out there. I hope Mary doesn't mind. Um, Mary hasn't been having private session after private session after private session with me. She's listening to what I am saying and sharing with her through simple expedited requests, and she's choosing to make these changes on her own. Mary is doing this for herself, not me doing it for her. She's doing this for herself. She's chosen to change degree by degree. And if you guys have been present for her other readings and previous live streams, and you remember, look at how much she's changed. More empowered, more secure. Wow, girl. Wow. So, okay, let's go ahead. I think you had another thing. Let's see. A bioscan. Mary, do you have anything in particular that you want me to scan, or just a general scan? Yep, you're doing it all yourself, girl. You're doing it all yourself. I can talk till I'm blue in the face, but if someone doesn't want to apply these things, unless someone consciously chooses themselves and their growth, nothing comes of it. And Mary chose herself. I'm so proud of you. I'm like so ridiculously proud of you. Oh my God. Okay, general, let's go ahead and see. Crown chakra activation, expansion in the third eye, expansion in the throat chakra. Ooh, huge expansion in the chest. Heart chakra is huge right now. The walls that you had up around your heart, minimal, minimal. Um, I don't think you need to take it completely down either. I think this is really serving you beautifully. Um, Solar plexus, there's growth there as well, full active. Sacral, it is in the process of healing itself. I don't see blockages, but it is slightly dim. So I want you to take time to really like, you don't have to doll yourself up, but do something that makes you feel very, very feminine. Um, it doesn't have to necessarily be makeup. Like if you never do your nails and you feel like painting your nails once, or I don't know, maybe you never do your hair and just something that makes you feel feminine. Um, One day for no reason at all. Just put on an outfit that makes you feel very attractive. It doesn't have to be something like sexy. You don't have to show legs or cleavage or any of that. Just something that makes you feel sexy, that makes you really appreciate your shape. Maybe uh, maybe a tunic type shirt that's long. It doesn't really show your shape, but the way it just drapes over your booty, it's like it's popping. Something that makes you feel popping. But that will really help to emphasize your desire to heal, accelerate the healing of the sacral chakra. This is probably tied to your um, desire to have a healthy relationship, romantic relationship. Um, I think for right now, that's something that's gonna kind of wait a little bit longer because there's a little bit more um, work that has to be done for the solar, not the solar, the sacral. Okay. So, yeah, girl, definitely make yourself feel safe. I don't know. Sometimes a long time ago, um, I always dress like super covered up, like just super covered up. But you don't be knowing I got sexy underwear on, or I got sexy bra on. You be knowing. But something like that, where it doesn't have to be broadcast to the general public, but something that just puts a little pep in your step. Okay. So that's something that you should focus on. Your root chakra is doing very well at healing. Um, a lot of energy flows through the root chakra. And so there's no more blockages there. You're definitely grounded. Uh, I'm sure your like fear of not surviving and like how am I going to deal with this? How am I going to deal with life? That's definitely resolving with the energy that flows through the root chakra. Um, Let me see what else. Is there anything else? No parasitic at all. Your auric shield is looking beautiful, beautiful. It doesn't. There were some attempts near the back of the head, the right side of the back of the head. Um, it just left a few like little dings. Nothing significant. They weren't able to breach. Um, a little bit of attempts. Well, attempts around the excuse me, the sacrum. So that would be the back part of your sacral chakra. There were quite a few attempts there. Again, little dinks, dents, not much. They couldn't breach. Whatever work you're doing with yourself, it is working. Keep at it. If you're meditating, even if you're not, if you're just calling yourself out when you notice you're starting a thought pattern, whatever it is, keep at it. Your field is looking amazing, Mary. Amazing. The only thing that you should focus a little bit more on would be the sacral, feeling feminine, and again, feminine is not like necessarily girly high heels type thing. Just whatever makes you feel empowered in your femininity. That's what you do. Okay. Dang, girl, that'll do it. That'll do it. Really opening a line of communication between self and soul. Yeah, seriously profound healing effects. Profound. Keep at it, Mary. Keep at it. Keep at it. Uh, you're setting a trend here. You're setting a trend. Um, I'm now fully expecting all kind of amazing updates. Now I'm gonna be like, is Mary here this week? I want to know what's happened. You're doing beautifully. You're really doing beautifully. I can't emphasize enough how freaking proud I am of you. And you guys, she didn't have all kind of sessions. She chose to do this. She heard the words. She implemented whatever she needed to implement. She did this for herself. That's like the highest compliment to me and my purpose ever, to see you heal yourself by simply listening. Oh, I feel good. I feel real good. Thank you, Merit. Thank you. All right. So, oh, Miss Hofalina. Ooh, okay. Okay. Jenny, are you here? Miss Hofalina.
Yes, she
Is she? I have such a delay on
Yes,
my
ma'am,
end.
sir.
Yes, ma'am, sir. Oh my
Sir, ma'am.
God. Naku naman, ang grabe. In case y'all don't know, I'm multilingual. Okay, I know. That's what they.
Yeah.
Mom, sir, do you need help? Mom, sir.
Sir,
No,
ma'am,
let
ma'am,
me.
Sir, ma'am, sir.
Jenny, let me tell you a little story. So, years ago, we went to the Philippines and we were getting ready to go back home and we needed some packing tape. We needed some packing tape to tape up the balikbayan boxes. 'Cause, we had hella shit to bring home. And so I went to the SM. I went to the store to go find some packing tape. And I couldn't find the aisle where they keep the tape at. And so I stopped one of the workers, he looked like he was about in his 30s, this gentleman. And I said, "Excuse me, can you tell me where the packing tape is?" And he goes, "Oh, the what?" And I said, "Oh, the packing tape." And he goes, "Oh, what? The what?" The tape that you put on the balikbayan boxes? Do you guys have that? And he goes, the fucking tape. That motherfucker corrected me. He is the fucking tape. It's not the packing tape. Because I didn't say it correctly, he didn't know what I was talking about. The fucking tape. So he went and showed me. He went and showed me where the fucking tape is. And I bought me some fucking tape. I'm like, this motherfucker. Are you kidding me right now? You didn't know what a packing tape is? Oh, but it's the fucking tape. This motherfucker too much. He too much. You know what I'm talking about. Shit. The fucking tape. You got some fucking tape over there. I'm like, this motherfucker, you just have to rub that shit in, huh? Okay. All right. I'm part of the minority right now. It's the fucking tape. We leave it at that. Let me go ahead and scan you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, what is this? Okay. Let me check. Oh, what's up? My phone is such an eavesdropper. Girl. So, what is this? Apple Music suggested a song. It's called Pookie. No, bruh. No. Oh my god, Apple Music suggested a song called Pookie. You creeper! My phone is a creep. Of all the songs. I can't either, girl. For those of you that don't understand why me and Jenny are cracking up. Okay, so we're talking about the Philippines because we Filipinas. I speak Tagalog. That is my dialect. In my dialect, Pookie means vagina. Okay. Okay. Mhm. He called me a Pookie. Okay, Jenny, let me just start. All right. Ooh, you have a lot of like gray cloud energy all around your field. It might just be that you're pulling in the energy from your environment. Um, do you feel like you've been pulling in other people's emotions and like thoughts and all of that? I can't live in the Philippines. I'd just be a crying ass mess. I can't live there. I can't. Did Jenny answer?
Says yes, and it's
It's like a sticky gray cloud energy. Um, you know how the smoke looks when they start burning tires and all kind of shit in the yard? And they do that in the Philippines, okay? Don't judge. Don't judge. Don't be talking to me about no carbon footprint. That's what they do in the Philippines. They just, you got trash, we burn it. I'm like, why are they burning tires? Isn't that toxic? Yeah, it is. That's what's in your field right now. I am feeling as though, and it's not fully entering your core. It's more towards the surface layers of your luminous bodies. Um, I feel like once you go home, all of that is gonna be filtered out and clear away anyways. I think you're gonna be perfectly fine. I don't see any chakra issues. I don't see anything parasitic. Uh, how is your husband? Is he doing okay or is he like how's he doing? I can't believe they suggested that song. That's so ridiculous. It's been tough for him. He might have had something jump on him. Um, yeah, I think he might have a parasitic circumstance. I was not trying to scan him, but suddenly um, your higher self showed me his face and then something on his back. Is has he had like a sore neck on the left side? The trap right here, not fully the neck, but like the trap. Um, it hasn't been easy for him. He's very sensitive. He's an empath as well. I don't think he realizes that he's an empath, and I don't even need to scan him to know that. But your higher self showed me him, and there is something on like this part of his back anchored on, and it's just chomping, 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 and it's anchored here too, behind, right in here, where the hairline is behind the ear, right in there. It's anchored there, and it's affecting. Um, it's saying hella shit to him, hella shit. Um, I'm just asking your higher selves, like, uh, That's what I'm asking. Like, what should be done? What can be done? Okay, this is gonna sound I will tell you in a private message. Okay? I'll message you. This is the last. Hold on. Let me make sure this is the last expedite.
It is.
Yeah. Okay. It's the last expedite. So wait. Oh yeah. It's the last expedite. I'm gonna privately message you, okay, Jenny? Um, oh, you have. You brought it with you?
And the one.
Okay. Perfect. You see how that works out? That candle and that blend is calibrated to be strong enough to do an exorcism. Fucking badass. You see, when you guys listen to your higher self, you get the direction that you need to prepare for the things that you need to be prepared for. She purchased this stuff, and I was like, why would she bring it to the Philippines? Oh, I don't know. If she felt like she needs to bring to the Philippines, that's cool. This is why she brought it to the Philippines. There you go. So, you guys, thank you so much for joining me in this space. If you haven't already, please give this video a thumbs up. Please subscribe to my channel. Turn on that notification bell. Join me every single time I'm live. I will be live again tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And Jenny, I'm going to message you right now. So thank you guys so much. Bye.
She's gonna bring her swagger dagger.
Oh, they won't confiscate it, but they'll ask you who you're planning to do a ritual sacrifice.
You just tell them it's for voodoo.
It's the voodoo. I brought swords. I brought swords with me. They delayed me for a little bit. But you just, girl, you're small, you're Asian, play that shit up, use that to your advantage and be like, I don't know what you mean. Huh?
Everybody else is
Just
there.
look confused. Huh? I don't know what do you mean? No, that's just a soft rock. It can't do nothing. It will break. And Imfrey says, well, everyone around her is Asian, but not everyone around her is as cute as she is. I got you, girl. Just like that. Slow blink. What? What? No. No, you don't use it like that. That's what I told TSA. They let my ass through how many countries? No. No sacrifice. This is for Jesus. Bogota asked me, who are you planning to sacrifice at Machu Picchu? Bogota, you fucking assholes. You think I can sacrifice anyone? Do I look big enough to sacrifice anybody? I must have been like 107 pounds. Do I look big enough? That sword is the size of me. He asked me who I was going to sacrifice. I'm going to sacrifice you. How about that? He let me through. He thought it was cute that I was confused. Telling you, girl. Look confused.
She brought her crystals.
Did she? Is that what she said?
Yeah.
Oh, you brought your crystal. I gotta message you. I'll message you. Bye, everybody.